This is it, the village where the Lady of Pots from the Tuliyollal saga took place. The Lady of Pots, not the lady. Lady of Pots. Earthenshire, Idleshire, might a similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different though. This shire appears custom built to resemble pots, but the other is a repurposed town. Ah. Hey there. What is that? Elderly Motlin woman. Welcome to Earthenshire. Did I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ready Rock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Ready Rock would like to do that, we have much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. There's no time for feats or medal tests. I'm sorry to hear that, after learning what the storm did to the stairs. I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworns with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tural. No? This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. Huh? If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Wachomeki. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. With all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. I was hoping you would say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Ready Rock Truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand What's that? Worqor. Yeah, Worqor. The other four follow Ready Rock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. This speech is just so fun. And it wasn't Koji this time, it was somebody else who did it, and did it perfectly. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. Yeah. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, let's first find this Worqor fellow and see what we can do for him. I think I found our help hand. First we'll solve this problem for the moblins, then we'll see about completing their feat. Whatever that means. Worqor can meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact can't meet his obligations without more help hands. Pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. Now we're here to help. You've come to aid Worqor. Worqor accepts your hand lending with a joyous feels smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Lending a help hand. What Worqor needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Raki. The help hand assigned to Raki was hurt during the rock rain. So Worqor took over, but he knows nothing of Raki. Or Kahi. What am I saying? There are too many R's. Kahi. What does Kai want? What does Kai need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Yeah, our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guessthink. Please guessthink with Worqor. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Oh, that's difficult. This is where Kahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. That must be Kahi. I'm sorry. That must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if you could just ask him, talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here apparently. We have to leave him be and try our hand at some guessthink. So first of all, he seems to be hot. Worn tools. Those tools look pretty worn. Maybe it's time for some new ones. He must be boiling things so close to the furnace and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Or stifling heat? Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Worqor. Whatever his name is. You made your observations. What did you think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Ah, but Worqor is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's tastes. I can't help with that. My brother Kona is also... what's his name? Hetzaro. And while everyone has their personal preference, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat until it cooled down. By the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simple solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Worqor never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The Hetzaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a draft shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shoals of No Return. That's a nice name. There are many old boats there abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. Oh. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Mingna? Yeah, sure. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Worqor was too preoccupied with stocking materials. A serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of No Return are past the cracks, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Now this will be the first task that we do alone, basically, for the main scenario. I wonder what it means in terms of something might happening. You're Mingna, aren't you? What brings you out here? Gonna go get a shard. The issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of marksmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Earthenshire, in fact. Settlements in Kozama'uka too have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. You're quite a fan of Charlian technology, aren't you? My apologies, I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. take care, Ming, no? Yeah, I'm sure too. We're pretty much all in this together. You spot a tunnel. Okay. Oh, look at that. What a beautiful sight. Even though it's raining, looks quite beautiful. And the nether current. Very orange crystal, not really the one I seek, I guess, but yeah. Bright green. That sounds promising. I wonder why they all landed here, out of all places. Is that a cool breeze Rock feels? Hope so. Yes, thank you for seeking a draft shard. Rock will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetzaro, I think its name, and it's on its way even as we speak. Good. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. If he is still there. Seems someone's eating. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsworn. Candle, an oil lamp to brighten the halls of Worqor. Craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality and trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the dawn servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill, after all. Can't rain? No, it's still raining. Okay. Forgive my interruption. Lamat, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozama'uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlene goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus, I think is the word. Tuliolal unfortunately does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it here. I was raised among Hetzaro, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tural's various people was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetzaro. I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Oh, okay. Worqor is very grateful to you. Thank you both for your hard work and clever guessing. When it comes to helping hand, knowing the Postsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. The Feet of Pots starts on Kona. Kona has details to share concerning the forthcoming Feet of Pots. Huh? The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will lead over after signing Thancred and Uruyange. I also ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Thank you. Very kind of you. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. There we go. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock waiting. Now the sky is clear. Ready Rock thanks you for assisting Help Hand Worqor. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive. So please, be patient. A little while longer. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Postsworn to stay. How did you fare? Oh, likewise. More or less. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Oh, hey there. Welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for Salt Crossing and the new Postsworn they will bring. Potsworn. Hail the mighty Gulool Ja Ja. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebblestones. Resilient son for Downservant. Gulool Ja was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer this time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well. We meet again. He's here too. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Oh, Alice, don't think of him so poorly. Anyway. Claimants, your attention, please. As Ready Rock has explained, Many of our potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans brings in much jingly shine from across the salt. With our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer, Tuliolal merchants will suffer. Threadrock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand called Smith to bring back here to us. Oh, okay. So we are to recruit new postsworn. That makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness of the throne? Good question. You are free to refuse Redrock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn servant of Gulool Ja Ja's disqualification. What the heck? The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Redrock declares the feat of pots begun, but remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. Ooh, that grin. Yeah, a fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brew is up to something. Yeah, probably. Aye, we may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. Ah. He may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Lamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans among my supporters. They are in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliolal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand? That's just a statement of fact. I didn't think so. I suppose we could try asking around Meki. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliolal it is. Wait, does that mean I have to take the boat again? Why do they always forget that they can teleport? I don't get it. No, I can't do that. Can't stomach another boat, right? You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Yeah, we noticed. That's nothing new. Lamat is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will, are you sure? Oh. Oh. I'm positive, mostly. Again, why not just teleport? I don't get it. Ah, and we're already back. Good thing I didn't tune. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver. Katumu is too rough for me. Name 2 for me. No, it's just a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'll still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a Potsworn. Ropley. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachumeki? You have not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. Is there one you can spare? Maybe the one that I gave you? Recently? Maybe? So, what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Flinching my artisans for the moblins, hey? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? Yeah, what about the other guy with the French name? Fontaine, yeah. He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I would like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. Fontaine? Not Fontaine, that's someone else. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Shalbiati. I can't stand these names. No. Those names are just... I need to hear them first and then ingrain them. Maybe that will help, but yeah. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated when having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins, if you like. Not. And a coffee. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. Actually, somehow I just only now noticed that the webcam is really out of sync. It seems the worst of the thunderstorm will pass us. Won't come down this way, but still. Oh, that's shiny. Oh, Mingna, you're here too. The Third Promise said she wants to chat. I have just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Sure. That's a good idea. Oops. Last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Ah, yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul. Until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the right of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work out Wachumeki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, third promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now an official subject of Tuliolal. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at the East End when Guardian forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, when I laughed and admired. I never wished to suffer such a loss again. Now so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Oh? Fontaine, thank you. But what does that have to do with his father? Maybe the same happened to Lamat? I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. That was easy. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Fontaine has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? While it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own hand-picked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wachumeki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. Could even be yourself if you're so inclined. Yeah, I will help later. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachumeki. I expect you want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. No? What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he has agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready. But you still have a little time. Splendid, we shall meet you anon. I have plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontain's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. Ah, now we can do the quests here for crafting gather. Father first. Lamat needs to pay a visit to the palace. Okay. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Welcome back, sir. No. Being of the third promise entourage, I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside the Sun Perch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing, you are not to mention this visit to Lamat. Okay, so no rest for me in that case. But I mean, she will be there too. As she said, she wants to head up here as well. Oh? A fight? The Dawn servant awaits within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Let's do this. I'm ready to do some sparring with you.
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Huh. Don't hurt yourself, old man. Ah, those feet. I mean, just... It's so detailed, that's crazy. And will we get a screen? A name? Nope.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided.
I'm sorry.
Judging by the sailor's gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
I'm trying to come by, yeah.
But I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
So long as neither of us gets too carried away.
Not even the slightest hint of fear. I knew you were no pretender. The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms. Show me the truth of the tales.
It's time.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember!
Of course. Just some small damage.
Let's test the waters.
Left right attack, I guess. Yep. Too easy.
They didn't even blink. Have you ever fought a viper?
Yeah, a few. Why not?
Let's see how you handle this.
Coiled strike. Okay. So probably this way? No? Yeah, I didn't have to go out, but...
This remain alive. Very well then.
Ouch. What now?
Resolve and Wisdom Kingdom. All right.
How did that one hit me? Well...
Did you think you had my measure? Take this!
Okay.
Still holding up? We're far from finished! No more holding back! Stay alert!
And will he? So far, so good.
You fight well indeed.
same thing again. Probably because I wasn't...
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Okay, I'm ready. Okay, gotta do one of these. Okay, let's do it with both hands in that case, if it needs both. Easy.
That will do. You
Okay.
showed me more than enough.
Already done. I'm sorry, my keyboard is just really loud. Can't help it. I did have a loud one before, but
My full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it.
good to hear.
Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
Thank you. And to bring that melody back right now. Very nice.
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some
Yeah, I thought so.
respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your adamant defense could shield Lamat from those who would do her harm. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father.
Sure.
Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamat? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
Good placement of this question at this point in time. If it would say she is not yet ready to rule, I would have probably gone with the lower option. Because of that, I'm gonna go with the first one.
She is too young, but has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet.
Exactly what I wanted to pick. Not yet ready.
Lamat thinks she understands her many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital.
She is learning right now.
And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
In one or other regards,
This
yes.
is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
I hope it works out in the end.
And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
Okay.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow.
But that's why you allow
I imagine you in
more people.
particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn. Guide Lamat as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it.
Yeah, Gulool Ja Ja is a great ruler. I have to say. He impressed me from the first time he spoke to us. And when we heard about all the things that he has done in his 80 years of reign.
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
Yep, we were.
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries.
Yeah,
You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
yeah, nothing really happened.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion.
And now?
Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. This lighting right now is just gorgeous. Just saying. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their boat. Gulool Ja Ja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. Really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? Yeah, I will be frank with her. Just a small favor. Nothing more. Well, if that's all it was. Also the fact that our shadows are different. I mean, the light source is right up here. That's really nice. The shape of peace. Lamat thinks it's time to gather her allies for the road ahead. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the 4 Arts cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? And because I'm up here for the first time, after a cutscene still up here, let's see if there's a viewpoint. No? I'm surprised there is no viewpoint, but... Oh, look at what I found. And the sun is rising right now. Oh! That's one nice garden. Cannot go past that. At least we can see the bridge. And Shaolani out there. I mean, that view is really nice. Okay. Yep. Hey there. And where's our goldsmith? There he is. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Earthenshire prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a long time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fontaine. Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? A word before you go. Oh. Something Vuk. Vuk Evu. What are you doing here? I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am, perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third's promised departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh onto taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I would come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the city of gold, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, we are. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I would love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tural for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it's more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. It must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Worqor. I wonder why he is telling this now at this point in time. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yok Hui. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time. But first, let us see von Fontaine safely to the Moblin's camp. Let's hop on a boat. Because all of these people forget that we can teleport. As always. And we're already there. That's nice. Meanwhile, in Kozama'uka. Kozama'uka. Obviously rain. Ah, that
Finding
scene.
a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the resilient sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Oh, such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them.
I don't like the
Neither
Gulool Ja Ja.
wealth nor territory are of value. Wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
That's also a good question. And would you look at that? Gulool Ja
Step
Ja.
aside.
Trying to steal there.
Remind me, there was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other
Craftsman,
claimants,
yeah.
was there?
Not really, but
Do not be foolish, Gulool Ja Ja.
oh, the music is
Be
nice.
carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Okay.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
That was simple. With the back of the blade. Or with the heel. I should rather say, not the back.
But he just a runt.
Speechless?
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Your part in this is far from over.
And suddenly, nice weather, we're back, and we've brought with us a willing postborn. This is Fongentin, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Enchantem's Aesthetics in Ulda. I think that's the name. Wonderful, impressive, your first return, third promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Hillpant will show you to the workpot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaimed Darn Servant. Thank you, Fongentin. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have met the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Ready Rock presents your keystone with joy, smiles, and well-wishing. A blue one. Another different engraving. That makes 3. More Potsworn candidates. Come tell Ready Rock your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh, you are doing well. I expect nothing less of Gulool Ja Ja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, second promise. You must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish and arm to roll with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Gulool is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Guardian Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. That may very well be, but how long will it take Gulool to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Ready Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliolal, where there were no pot pacts for the potsworn, it was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gulool Ja Ja arrived, the families of the grab-snatched pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a warm-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulool Ja Ja just wanted to talk. Be at ease, we were here to trade words, not blows. Not a vow of reason. The goldwork crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance that the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be the true? And so began the custom of gobby living. Nay, of good living, not gobby, good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make gobbies happy. There we go. Gulool Ja Ja's words were wise. Choice miles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot pacts. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. Why that grin again? Oh well. We should be getting on as well. You're walking the other way. But Gulool Ja Ja never did come back, did he? Well, not yet. Do you have a moment, third promise? Worqor would repay you for hand helping with Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Oh, nice. Really? I would love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Above the clouds? Everything fashioned from gold, eh? Just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I would like to visit. Excuse me, Worqor. Where did you hear that particular tale? From our long-time Yok Hui friends. They live up in the mountains in Urukopatcha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joyous smells behind. Oh. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urukopatcha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there is a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. So then, let us be off. Looks like the trail's going to get steep from here on. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. The promise. I'm glad I caught you. Ready Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. The music makes this pretty ominous. Taking quite a while, yeah. Perhaps there were complications. Well, let us wait a little longer. Now, there we go. Maybe? Nope. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only the one road. I wouldn't underestimate Lamat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? But she won't be picking up. He's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. It was Ready Rock who had business with her, yes? Or maybe not. Back again so soon? We've come looking for Lamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Ready Rock did not, neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. So was someone else. Then who was the man who came for her? Oh, I thought you had left already. Where is Lamat? Is she not with you? No, she's not. You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That though Shot's worry for their sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest. My sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Ming and I should work together at least. The better to facilitate communication between our groups. Oh. Very welcome. And the rest of us will split up, report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. Question is where? Ba-ba-ba-bam. Every time, every time. Lost Promise. Kona is anxious to begin the search for Lamat. If Lamat was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here. Except Red Rock swears she didn't see her. In which case, it is entirely possible that Lamat never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. I would love to do their accent, but it's very unusual for me, or not unusual, it's very uncommon, or not a very easy accent to do. If the guard did not see Lamat, then we can be fairly sure she is not in Earthenshire. She's not one to pass without notice. The Promise, Mobby has been standing this post with diligent eye-watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of a Tonawawata with brightly colored hair? I guess that's female of Worqor. Mobby knows something of this one. Ah, he hears tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. Bandit, you say? Thank you. You've been most helpful. Oh no, that's the other one. My sister is clearly not here. Though I wish it were otherwise, we must consider the possibility that the Tonawawatan messenger and the brigands described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamat is in the very real danger. Come, let us hurry to many fires. I'd like a word with this peddler, should they still be around. No, no need. No need to drive, I can teleport. There we are. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Wawakesa who ambushed me. Okay. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wawakesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel, and with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they have had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamat. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he will soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wawakesa out of hiding. Then when he comes sniveling about, we catch the rat by the tail. Well, if you say so. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise. At a especially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirits, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Looking good. Fits your hair. Now we lay the weight. Lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. I think. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for rare gemstones or some sort. If Wawakesa is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Sounds good to me. Time to lay our trap. Follow me. As easy as that. I mean, just target him like that and auto walk, and that is it, basically. Does this still work? Yep, still works. I was just testing something. Let us continue. Sparkless down. Yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Let's do one more. Here we go. That side-eye. There he is, with his red hair. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellsword is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tuliolal. You see, Red has come for a nibble. Yep. You played your part to perfection, Migno, a man of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianger described. Now let us lure Wawakeza out and spring our trap. Brother's duty. Kona wishes to execute the final stage of his plan. Enhanced Rampart. Nice. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed. The battle to settle the act of defenseless merchant. Assuming Wawakeza is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Ah, it's one of those. Oh well. Okay, don't have to be stealthy all over. That's good. Or do I? No, okay. And would you look at that, there's someone with an axe. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. Well, try me first. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye, man. Kill these, Vidral. Really? He's just running away? Glittery vermin will have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind, Migno, pray leave them capable of speech. I will try my best. That was easy. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat paka shit, salt lover. You will get no answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Lamat? Okay. He can lash out. But yeah, not gonna work. I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die, the choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired by whom? You weren't told that either. Only Wawakeza knows. He's the only one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Lance Guard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. Or perhaps you could pursue Wawakeza in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamat is being held. So I still have to do this shadowy business stuff. Let's see. There he is. Good thing I'm a Lalafell. I can blend in with these plants very easily now. Ah. Okay. Let's give it a try then. I knew that man looked familiar. His job is more trouble than it's worth. Oh, there's a vantage point. That's very far already. Ah, good thing. Let's see, let's see. He is very fast, just saying. Should be safe enough now. Here we go. What do you mean? Okay. Duty complete. Finally, money. Give it to me now. Lanskar may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. You're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for a coin and I offered you gainful employment. Out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that man was a killer. A butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Don't spare me your fearful bleating. Come on. Scamper away now before this scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Conan told me the news. You found the abducted in. What's the situation? Well, actually, they can probably hear our calls too. You think the bandits were hired by this Hubigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Worqor and stay on the Mamulja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise. So keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm about. So we have to do another one. Or what? Yep. Did you really have to do two? I'm not taking any risks. Of going too close. He isn't walking very fast, so... yeah. I'll better hurry. So now he's running. Nice. Very nice. Another one of these, okay. And it's on board. What the heck are you doing? Well, maybe. Oh, I can't see her.
Better late than never.
Oh, hi, Thancred.
That Zormor. He's the one who kidnapped Lamat.
We don't know. Haven't seen her.
So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
No. Gulool Ja Ja does, man.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Well spoken.
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
Sure.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Gulool Ja Ja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones.
Probably.
But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
I thought you were the cool-headed one.
And what exactly is that supposed to... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back.
I didn't mean it that way, but
I've always been
yeah.
like this when it comes to Lamat. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be?
It is. That's a good quality of you. A very good one.
These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamat came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her.
That makes him very likable.
So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word
good.
from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Not really, but I can
Boat, yes, but they released our impunity.
I can swim, but yeah.
Why release the punity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however,
Let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Ah, it's okay. Of course.
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
That music is not very fitting right now for the mood we're in, but it's not the game's fault. I may have put rescuing Lamat ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. Yeah. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made this same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. Feeding the river. Kona wishes to gather your companions for the upcoming rescue mission. We need to gather our forces. I mean, all of this happening right after Gulool Ja Ja asked of us to protect her. That's very bad timing. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lamat has been taken. Thankfully is shadowing their boat, even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your punity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Erenville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Mingno? Sure. Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the punity was let loose. For the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalworks, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. And let us divide the tasks and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Assuming our punity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I add leftovers to the feed I've prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Very good to have you here, Brill. Ligaka is crawling with predators. However, so I'll leave it to you to scatter the feet deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our punity's enticing feast. Here we go. can't even swim in this spot. I don't think so, but let's see. All set, I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Okay. Let me see you in action. Iron roll. Beast tamer. Here she is. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. That one is huge. Was it really that big? Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Kona now know we have our immunity back. Where am I? I can't see myself. Huh. I'm too small. We have her back. Admiral has the immunity in hand then. Good. I expect nothing less from a certified leader. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levior twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Postborn make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. And the final ether current. Thancred must know something by now. Right on cue. You found her? Understood, thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hobgobl's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Gulool Ja Ja and his minions. I swear I will make them regret this. Lamat is in Rich Leaf Tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the punity and make our way back down Yuikatumu. Yeah. Off we go. They're still laying in there. Oh, look. Thancred.
Thancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I really like Kona, to be honest. He's a good fellow.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
Give it back! Forzanten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
I did say it more or less correctly.
Was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
Yeah, and we will.
Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Shot to the head.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
Yeah, why not?
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sick of it. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
I'm just walking past.
That one's not to be underestimated.
They can do nothing while we have.
Well done. Well, almost. Ugh. That must have hurt.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
Now, wanna get the candy back?
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Gulool Ja Ja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Gulool Ja Ja!
Do we give chase?
I wouldn't.
We head back. Amachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Yeah, I would say so. And you were hurt. I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamat. Yeah, but you are not. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Colonel. And all of you too. Gulool Ja Ja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Fontaine upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. Yeah. So we take back what was stolen. Somehow. We will. Yes, we'll do exactly that. Next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scale behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Gulool Ja Ja curse some useless Bourgeois sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Zormor Ja, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother and is the only Bourgeois I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Zormor Ja was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right in the... That was too fast, but yeah. His right to be called brother. Gulool Ja Ja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity of to abduct Lamat. I shall request that Father send a contingent of land guard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. There's something to think about. For now, however, the ride continues. I thank you all for your help. Also thanks to you. Until we meet again. Probably very soon. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Lamat? You bet I am. Zormor Ja has gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. And with that, I can fly. History's keepers. Lamat has her sight set on the Hok Hui village. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to the Hok. Then it's back to where the path through the mountains begins. Remember the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Wawakeza? Just going to rub my face in it like that, eh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Maybe. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot lost time to make up for. I couldn't leave without letting Ready Rock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. Where's Earthenville? And now Earthenville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of doubt. Come Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug cleaner a piece of mind. Piece of my mind. I worried Lamat would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onward and upwards then. I forgot I could fly. Slightly faster. That's all of instances in the love. People. And back here, on the other side. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Worqor's Echo. Cheers. I'm attuning. Oh, it's also a nice song, or nice version. Yeah, I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is a place from the Lay of Proof where Papa met with the Yok Hui. Final Fantasy XI. Giants from Art Urgan. That must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Turali. The Giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledged to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Tural Vidral Valigarmanda and maintain its prison within their temple. I mean, that shot. Beautiful. Ah yes, Lamat told us about the Tural Vidral. Creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, and even among those anomalies, Valigarmanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. Oh, look there. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Gulool Ja Ja who at last managed to imprison the beast. And it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It's said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valigarmanda was lured inside by Gulool Ja Ja's final ploy. I would like to see this strongest of all Tural Vidral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Worqor's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feet in this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Why elevate? Or maybe we should flush out Gulool Ja Ja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. Yeah, let's do the Elector one first. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will hit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Orzar the Gracious. Or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminarity Gurfurlur, okay, that's a familiar name to me, it's a name from Final Fantasy XI, is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. Yeah, Gurfurlur was the name in 11 for Mammoth, one of the giants of Ad Urgan. Let's see if we can convince the guards to let us through. I am Lamat, third promise of Tuliolal, and I seek your Elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gurfurlur? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. That was easier than expected. In we go then. Yeah, it was. Gods, is that? Aye, Valigarmanda. Welcome. Probably deeper. High Luminary Gurfurlur. No. Zormor. He is not here present. I am Luminary Zormor. This is the Skyrun Valigarmanda. It is. The Tural Vidral, whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valigarmanda's tempestuous power. What the word? When the Skyrun descended upon Urukpacha 80 decades ago, the causalities were staggering. Had Gulool Ja Ja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Their titanic battle with Valigarmanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Gulool Ja Ja tricked the Skyrun into losing control of its own ice magic, causing the unwitting Tural Vidral to encase itself in frozen ether. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? That same question looms large in our minds, for the magics sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Valigarmanda commands powers of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. And we hope not, although we know that we will fight it. That raging tempest from Valigarmanda. Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes. The High Luminary, chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Worqor lore. That is to be your challenge. Okay. So the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it? I have. Their expeditions are on the way. We would better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. And yeah, that beast doesn't bode well. God, Valigarmanda is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should its imprison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. I have enough food already. The feat of proof. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the high luminarity Worqor lore somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yokui from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divide Worqor lore's whereabouts, or divine. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory anyways, let us see what we can discover. And one is right here. Worqor. The High Luminary. No, I've not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That Xbral, that way, who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Gulool Ja Ja? Xbral. Yeah. From what I've seen of them so far, the Hokhui seem a gentle and reserved people. Good to know. When you've finished asking around, we can meet back where we started. Asking after a High Luminary as well, yes? Are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He's a great man with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve, for one, we afford them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived, our arrival too. I will etch into the stone that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof, to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. Ah, okay. That's a nice hint. Tuliola. No, you are from farther away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is warder of the Sky Rune, but also keeper of the Sepulchres, and his duties often take him outside the village. So we have two leads, Graveyard and the Sepulchres. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definitive location for the High Luminary? Well, outside of the village. As expected. What then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his unusual duties, Gurfulur is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yokhui's Sepulchres, appear to hold a special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? I was also told to go there, so... Proof, you say? And he encouraged you to visit this place yourself. Yes, he did. Then let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gurfulur there, it will give us the chance to learn more about the Yokhui. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? Yeah, that's gonna head to Proof, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first, so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Erenville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Take a look at this crater. There is no wood, no trees, not even dried grass. And yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Valigarmanda's rampage, as told by the saga. The Sky Rune's fires are described as eternal flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here I thought it a literally embellishment. Ah, but now I've lost sight of Lamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. So burning for 80 years and still going on. Oh, it's right here. And again, better not falling down. Even further west, okay. Ah, you've come. Vuklamal wins again. I was looking for ether currents, I'm sorry. I was busy. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Gurfulur? No, I'm not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepulchres to those who came in search for him. Ah, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here, in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Okay. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. So basically the same thing as what we would consider as the second death, known from ancient Egyptians. The first death when the flesh dies, the second death when no one remembers them anymore. This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us. That we might etch ourselves into the living chronicles for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me, even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manners my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people? This conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. Okay, then that's what we will do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I would love to know more. I thank you all for allowing me to share them, for in doing so, will I remain in your hearts also. Any else? Go now to the indelible passage. In its murals is the history of my people laid bare. Ah yeah. It's those that Jesse found during his media tour coverage, or media tour shenanigans. Ah, Solace. I'm looking for Sorrow. Down here, okay. Also, the names. Sorrow, Solace, Proof. Sentinel. Very interesting names. And here we are. Hello, a fellow we met at Proof suggested that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. Very nice ones. They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. This first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yorkhui. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yogg-Tural under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Yogg-Tural. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Zorqor the Boundless, we still make use of that bridge in Tuliolal for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yorkhui living in Yogg-Tural. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. I'm looking. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Yogg-Tural those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness? No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tonawawata and Jetona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly for our people. Out of every 10 Yorkhui who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. That's a lot. I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation rather than the burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren from to Urqupacha. The reason they first left, why they had thought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unlike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they thought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Yogg-Tural and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us, here in the stones upon which we recorded our days, here in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we turn to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening? Yes, we did. Always glad to learn more about my fellow Turali, how you've lived until now and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Worqor Zormor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big hole mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent. But be wary. Beyond the entrance, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we are going. To the top of Worqor Zormor. This view and the music together is just... Remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they thought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace. It occurs to me that if Zormor Ja is intending the feat of proof, then he will have heard the same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance of educating people through war. The High Luminary. Up the mountain we go.
God, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
You look happy, to be honest.
Farther. Go more.
I do not expect to walk here unchallenged. Do not expect me to walk unchallenged. Tell me, stunted ones, did those short legs bring you all the way from Tuliolal?
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Good thing I have the echo.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliolal loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulool Ja Ja like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy
of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you!
Then die on your knees. Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here! Your neck will be the first I snap this day!
Okay.
That's right.
She has a knack for flying beasts.
Why do you help us?
For poor lore. Actually, the name familiar too.
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Worqor Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Gulool is waiting.
Onward we go. Into the next dungeon. I assume. Boing. Yeah, I wanna have fun doing the dungeon. I'm gonna go with trusts. For the first one. For the first time I'm going through a dungeon. What the? Those are some weird birds. climbing for ages. And we're barely halfway. The real climb starts from here. The same model from the enemies on the moon. Those weird Phobie thingies? I don't know the name, but basically they look like them. The models just as birds. No warbler. What the heck? Look at all these crystals. Evidence of how dense this against ether must be. Aww, that looks cute. Worqor Terteth. Must be a snow spirit now that I've ever seen one. Travelers on the mountain, how delightful to stay and play with. Play a while. Okay. You're a mean little fella, Maya. Changing up the order.
Hold still.
Skin large and small. Okay.
Let's give them a show.
Here. It looks like a lot, but it's actually rather simple. A rather simple pattern. So. Is there an indicator for that one? Not really. Just happens. Oh. Up we go. Can you cut up? That was unintended. Damn you. Oh. fact, more treasure. I thought it would be mimic, maybe, but... Fall off. Lamat.
I'll handle the healing. You underestimate me.
Oh. That's far up. Ah. Now we are above the clouds. Anything down here? No. Here we see a bird. From before. Okay. I mean, it's not optimal, my... No, I didn't fight very optimal, but I don't care. Interesting. This vending gear.
I'll handle the heal.
What the heck? Why are they not attacking me?
Let's give them a show. Try this!
More treasure. A bracelet. But if I compare it, it's the same. Actually, it's worse because it only has one material slot. And here we are. Worqor. Dawn's Elector, Gur Furlor.
I am Gur Furlor, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested. Prove you are worthy to rule. Chronicles of it. Recount the fury of erupting peaks. Chronicles of it. Return the hunger of roiling waters! I will take the measure of your resolve.
Oh, multiple, yeah.
Implacable
Was multiple
strength of
ones.
the mountain, be mine!
Oh. Guess we got them all?
My brethren, your thunder roars! That you should endure my fury. Chronicles of it. Recall the cruelty of merciless storms.
Try this!
That was easy to do that. That's an AoE.
I'll handle this. Try this!
Nice, another level up. Hope it didn't do too much damage. Oh, I did get the weapon. That is an interesting design. Very nice. Also the samurai blade. Ooh, I like that detail right above the hilt. And a card. Nice.
Very good, claimant. Once more, I name myself Gulool, High Luminary to my people, and chosen elector of the Dawn Servant.
You're much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokhui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition, the one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokhui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise.
Okay. Form of echo.
Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Hi there.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Here and now, I think he means.
Good luck. Well done.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Another candy.
Three to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Gulool Ja Ja and his minions.
Again,
Okay.
that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Worqor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat.
Good question.
The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokwi. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes. It is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
Okay.
That explains why there are so many.
Gulool Ja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Gulool Ja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
No? He has one too?
Papa has a grave?
And that's how it's pronounced. I'm sorry for pronouncing it wrong the whole time.
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulool Ja Ja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Okay, so he was part of it.
The Laminsan explorer. Does this mean he joined Gulool Ja Ja on his travels?
Seems so.
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
And we get a new player into this race. Or so. Kafkiwa.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokwi. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking.
Two hats, so.
I can't compete with Gulool Ja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
You have his love for peace.
Of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
That doesn't sound good.
What in the hells was that?
You must return to Worqor's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there, now!
That bodes on well. Question is how. And what we are to do with it.
How
or against it.
Fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
How come? Ba-ba-bam. Good, you're back. There is much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden urge in Ether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath and then lend a hand where you can. An echo of madness. If you're ready, there are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from their wounds, I ask that you alert me to them. Otherwise I shall be tending to whoever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen to the people's hurts. Moisture has left my body. That sounds weird. Oh, wrong way. So too much heat. Well, I mean, it has the wherever it attacked, the fields are still burning, so makes sense. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then. Yes, all of them. That as well. We've left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. It had fire spread through the village. The details are unclear. Once I'd healed the giant attacked by that mountain bird, the group's leader, Worqor, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of ether and returned to fight Worqor's echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Valigarmanda had broken free. Thus did I contact you with all haste. Well, we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what's become of the Skyron's prison. Makes sense. They are still standing there, so... The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within.
What happened?
It's gone.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Zormor, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Someone with two hats, maybe? Now you're working, okay. The first echo of the expansion.
Who enters this hallowed hall? Ah, a claimant.
Oh. And here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying Vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
Yeah, what do you want?
It is as they say. Gulool Ja Ja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. Two spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Gulool Ja Ja.
There is still the question of why. What does he gain from freeing it?
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
I still don't get it. What he means to gain from this.
A messenger to Gulool has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him!
So, what's the plan?
If we leave the withdrawal to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda.
I wonder how.
This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. I understand you have no obligation. But for the sake of Worqor Pacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
This is the kind of challenge I live for.
Drawn to the chaos. You're as bad as Papa. Don't worry. The Sky Ruin should prove a big enough challenge for all of us.
It will.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
It does. More nodding. And more nodding. And smiling.
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
But he? Will he?
If you're resolved to slay Valigarmanda, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
And why don't we ask them?
Inform the Bello of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
That's a sight. So then, so Ernville, any ideas on how we can track Valigarmanda? The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage, is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There is a second option. Not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain the Skyrune's whereabouts far more quickly. Though a Tural Vidral is Though a Tural Vidral of extraordinary nature, Valigarmanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. An ace up your sleeves? What? A floating hand. Now, it's not the time to be playing with toys. This is no toy, it's an ether seeker. As the name suggests, cleaners use it to detect the ether of living beings. And you've had that in your backpack this whole time? I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valigarmanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valigarmanda from its icy imprisonment, Gulool Ja Ja cast spells which quickened its fire-aspected ether. And the residents were uniformly afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valigarmanda unleashed a great fiery blast. Then the choice is plain: fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were not able to input our quarry's unique ethereal signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fiery aspect. The ether. So we have the reliable yet slow method of information gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled cleaner tool. I say why not pursue both methods at the same time. Good idea. We have the first to fall back on if the second fails. You travel with me, no? In case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. Gladly. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Skyrune sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yokhui. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valigarmanda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right, it sounds like we all have work to do. And you? We should be on our way as well. Please specify the ethereal aspect. Pointing the way. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first and set the Seeker to detect fire aspect ether.
The trail ends here, it seems. Could Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all.
Could be.
In any case, I'm almost certain the Vidral was headed in the direction of Worqor Lardor.
Worqor Lardor. Okay.
We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Link Pearl? Yes, at least.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhoi with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Worqor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vidral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
Yeah. Hmm? Are those your hills?
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Sorry, It is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valigarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda. Either you seek to defile Worqor Lardor, or you are fools.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them? The monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
I count 8, but okay.
7 weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Gulool Ja, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead.
A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of this Tural Vidral my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people.
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chir Wagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt. This is true. Consider the debt repaid. But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Lamat, protector of peace and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuliyolal becomes.
True.
Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
That was uncalled for.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird. I don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
That was fast and yeah, we could do it with trusts, but do I want to? Let's see, what if I there is one already going. Why not do that one, eh? Ouch. That one looks like sight. Nice. Now that one. Quite something to just be thrown into that one. Oh, and we are back. Now lightning. Okay. Round and floating. Why is it on me? Oh well. Truly disaster. That doesn't sound good. Oh, that one again. Probably get a lot more of these. It's too late. Almost no damage. Good. I didn't see the star, but doesn't matter. That's so funny. It's a fun fight. Looking forward to the extreme. Yeah, the tank. And what a nice view. What's wrong?
We did it. We slew Valigarmanda.
Did we though? Can it be
That
soon?
even the great Gulool Ja Ja couldn't manage. For you, Papa!
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father.
Yeah. It was weakened.
Thrall was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
Most probably.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it? Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
True. We still have ways to go.
That look as bad, but oh well.
You're right about that. I need to improve if I want to surpass the old man.
But maybe it will help.
The Sky Ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
Your proud expression bespec'd a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Gulool Ja Ja came back earlier but left almost immediately with Zormor Ja in tow. He seemed disinclined to share in any victory celebrations. That's nothing unusual for Zormor Ja. No, it's Gulool Ja Ja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. I still can't believe it is something so evil just to slow us down. If we hadn't slayed Valigarmanda, it wasn't only Urkopacha at risk. There would have been deaths across the entire continent. I'm more certain than ever that Gulool Ja Ja cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. The Feet of Ice. The Yokhui must still be anxious, wondering where and when Valigarmanda will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and allay their fears. Yeah, Alfie knows as well, I should think. Yes, you're right, we shouldn't let them worry another moment. Before we do anything else, we should talk to Gulool.
To the temple, then?
That won't be necessary. Heroes of the hour.
Ah. Lally-ho.
Valigarmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
How do you know?
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town. But the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
A second feat?
The feat of ice. You are to fortify Valigarmanda's prison. How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
What more would we test, Zormor? They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Gulool Ja Ja, then no one is.
Hey there.
Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
Good. Dark green, black, even not green. Isn't that the same?
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
Wasn't that the same as before, tablet? Shouldn't it have been the one with Valigarmanda on it?
Except that one of those 5 is in Gulool Ja Ja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valigarmanda.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokhui. May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliolol as we enter this new age.
Was never much of a talker, our brother. If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
I I'll consider it. If it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Okay.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
No?
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
You woke Lamat, was it not? I doubted you could slay Valigarmanda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph. Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Oh, good idea. That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
Don't know what. Yeah, it was on the list. Good.
Dreams. Yes. We have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Shaktural expedition.
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict. Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess, a statue so tall even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Indeed.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Shaktural, where they died in droves.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Worqor shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams, nor dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel. But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
So only Yokhui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Well, we're headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there.
Let's hope so.
Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude. I merely repaid a debt.
If you say so.
Farewell, Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
If you say so. Then they surely will. I don't think Worqor and his brethren will have a sudden change of heart about Tuliolal, but it doesn't mean they'll never change at all. Today is proof of that. Promise of peace. I think it's time we return to Tuliolal after scaling Tural's tallest mountain and battling a legendary beast to the death. Even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. The respite would be most welcome. I believe I hear the 4 art cabins calling our names. Rest well, everyone. We can meet back here later on. I have a small errand to run in the city, so I'll leave you to recover. Will you be heading to the palace, Lamat? Lamat, did you hear me? Lost in her own little world, it seems. Well, no matter, I'll be back soon enough. Intending on standing by to look out your cabin. Enjoy your stay. The best way I know. Welcome back, Master Star. Your cabin is just as you left it. Minus a light layer of dust. Thank you for cleaning. Oh. Come in.
You have a moment?
Yeah, why not? Not for you all the time.
There's something I wanted to talk to you about.
Go on.
So,
Yep. What did we tell you? Oh, come on.
It just too stuffy in here, that's what. We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air. That's what we need.
Sorry to drag you away from your nice, comfortable cabin, but I could feel the walls closing in. Oh, I know, I'll take you to one of my favorite places in Tuliolal. That should help me get my thoughts in order. We go to the Resplendent Quarter and make our way up from there. What's wrong with you? Peshua, what are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? It's much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be lounging in bed all day when you're out there fighting your hardest to win the throne. You're the claimant with the greatest love for peace. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my support is the least I can do. When I see you smile like that, how can I not be encouraged? There's plenty more who believe in your cause. I can recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces, if you think it'll help. Yours alone is more than enough. Thank you, Peshua. And thank you, Third Promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest. All those smiling faces. Sorry Mingla, I'm getting distracted. It's just that with the progress we've made in the contest, even these everyday encounters feel that much more special. Do you think we can take our time and maybe wander around a little first? And we can head on that spot I was thinking of? Sunrise. New dawn, basically.
This is much better. I used to come here all the time when I was little. I'd look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Worqor Zormor? That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural?
Yep.
Well, I've been thinking a lot since then about what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war. And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far. I realize nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others. Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living. And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace.
That's the sort of thing I would expect you to say.
Really? I feel proud somehow. It's an answer I arrived at by trying to be true to myself. That you think I succeeded, it means a lot. So, this is my plan.
Yeah?
When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness. It's just like Kryl said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be. It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies. If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much, and in so short a time. There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me?
Yeah, sure.
Thank the gods for that. Well, I've nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the cabins.
How am I sleeping? Just on the back? Like that? That's a weird position, to be honest. Plus it was morning. At least I took my gunblade off before going to bed. Look to be in good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent. I was glad to snatch some quality sleep myself after all. It will soon be back to the road for us.